In this life I will never see you again. Found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the dead.
All right, guys, we are back. We are back. We are just getting some boards called up right now. I was wondering why my mic wasn't working, and I had mine on mute and the guest mic on full blast. So we made it through that. We are getting ready now. As you can see, we got Tris Grezik and Rich McGaw. They're warming up. They're not up on this board. I'm still trying to check the brackets here. It looks like they just posted them. We have mixed doubles cricket tonight. Kind of a unique thing. I didn't pay attention enough last year, apparently. We have mixed doubles cricket alone, and then tomorrow is mixed doubles 01, which is unique to me because I thought all mixed doubles were combination. So trying to figure out where we got board 2. We have Scott Ferguson and Katie Ferguson versus Jennifer Lassard and Eddie Morera. Trying to figure out if there's holding board 1 or if we're going to get somebody on board 1. I'll definitely get that up. Yep, looks like we got Vicky Goddard and Paul Pilch versus Don Marshall and Del Head first on board 1. So they should be coming up very, very soon. We have a lot of people participating in the chat, whether you're on YouTube. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you're on Facebook, go ahead and follow us at prodigydartsusa.com. We have 20 people. We're still getting there. We've been live on the hold screen for about 10 minutes now. So what's up to Matt Dyer, George Sloan, Jason Boris? All those guys have already chimed in on the chat. Go ahead, let us know who you're looking forward to seeing, where you guys are from, where you're tuning in from. When we are on our screen, we also have music provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9, all out of the Burlington area. So if you guys look them up, I'm sure they're probably on Spotify, YouTube, and all over the place. So see if I can refresh this over here. Looks like we got, I don't see Paul, but I see, looks like Adele Head. So Paul Pilch, waiting on those guys. Once again, we are live, Port City Open, Portland, Maine, 2026. Got some big names in the crowd. Seen Jason Brandon out there walking around. I seen Adam Savada, Daryl Christie, Dave Cameron, just to name a few. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of people. We got some New Yorkers. Gino Florian. A lot of good shooters in the house. A lot of that I didn't see last year. Obviously, you have the Kevin Lukes, Asia Jalberts, Joey Lana, Tracy Frere tag. And just looking through the bracket, Jaywa and Kelly Tebow, they drew Adam Savada and Emily Koffold in the first round. Looks like it's going to be, they're getting kicked off pretty quick here. I know how my chat's going. Just waiting for everything to get kicked off here. I'm kind of sitting here going through some things, making sure I got everything lined up for you guys. Once again, this is board number 1 that we are on right now. See who's up on board 2. Scott Ferguson, Katie Ferguson, Jennifer Lassard, and Eddie Morera. I'll wait for these guys to get this kicked off. As soon as they put their names into the Dart Connect and they sign in, that'll all come out on the scoreboard for you. This is still an old, somebody must have been playing a warm-up game under our watch code. Try to get some more followers in here while we can. Go up here. Not a very good multitasker while I'm trying to type. It looks like they're trying to end this game, I'm assuming. Oh, he just didn't cancel it. He's going to go ahead and let the away team win. Delhead is terrible. Too bad for Don. I like it. You guys are ruthless. All right, here we go. Vicky Goddard, Paul Piffs, Don Marshall, and Delhead. This is going to be all cricket mixed doubles. It's pretty loud in the background here, which is good for me because I don't have to worry about anybody hearing me talk poo or whatever I want to do about them. But I don't know how much you guys are picking up on the other end, but we are in the dart hall here, just inside of a doorway, kind of boxed in. So do the best we can to eliminate some of that background noise. I'd like to thank Bob Carlista and his wife Sue for setting us up this year and having us back at the Port City Open. They, of course, own PWI Pest Solutions, which are now the main funders of this tournament. Obviously, thank you to Winmar for setting us up with all the 360 boards all the way through every hall. We are Prodigy Darts. Go ahead, give us a like on Facebook and a subscribe on YouTube if you would. We have a lot of great sponsors that sponsor this tournament that obviously Bob and company wouldn't be able to do without. We have Down East Dart Club, the Alzheimer's Association, of course the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, Anderson Insulation of Maine, Miller's Market, the Tri-Coda Open, presented by Coors, Dart Tournament Travels, Andy Van Coverdeen, good friend of mine, participate in a lot of his travels, some soft tip, a lot of steel tip. Goodfellas Barber Company, and of course the save the date for Darts Against Dementia, that's also up there. Of course, we have our music in our background. When tried not to leave you guys too much, but when we do leave you, we want to see you guys, let you guys see all the sponsors of this great tournament, and we also have some music in the background. That way you guys aren't just sitting there twiddling your thumbs. Music provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. So it looks like they're getting ready to get everything kicked off here. Delhead's going to go ahead and shoot first. Get us kicked off. Thank you, Devlin. That's exactly what I was trying to get at there. And Del goes up there and does close that 20. Paul Pilch. Not exactly what he was looking for. But we are off and running. About, they had Dart Connect crashed at one point or something happened. So we're about an hour behind, but you know what? We'll get this thing rolling and be done before you know it. Adele goes ahead and closes up. Goes up, gets 118. I don't know how much pointing they're going to do. I don't know if it'll be like the championships or not, but say congratulations to Zach Pearson and Kelly Tebow for being the men and women's Maine state champions this year. Don goes up there and collects 20 more points. Helps Dell out a little bit. And Vicky gets 118. Pulls to within 4. And Dell's going to go ahead and try to shut that down. Probably run right over to that 20. Right idea. Execution needs a little work, though. I can say that because I'm sitting in a commentary booth and don't have to actually throw that dart. And Paul does enough to get a point lead. Closes at 17 and gets 17 points. Puts him up by 13. Don is just outside the wire on all 3 of those 20s. A quarter of an inch to the left, and she is golden. Vicky's going to look to shut that down. Oh, wow, a little wayward dart there. Boy, Dell is just looking to find more than that. Had a pretty good travel night last night. We beat the snow. There's about, I don't know, 3 or 4 inches at our house right now in upstate New York. The way here, it just started snowing here in Maine not too long ago. I looked out the window when I was up in the room, and they got maybe an inch here. But we watched our ring camera, and the dogs are outside playing in the snow, and it's a lot deeper at home than it is here right now. But we're here with you for the whole weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday for every event all the way up until the men's singles cricket is the last event this weekend at 1:30 on Sunday afternoon. So once that is over, we'll be out of here. Vicky just misses on those 15s. Oh, Dell with an unfortunate rejection. Looked like Dikembe Mutombo up there swatting that dart out of the board. Paul, is that 15? Looks like it's in there. That might be a nice 7 mark there. No, just 5. Couldn't tuck that 15 into the corner. Yeah, Sean, that's what we were watching the ring camera, and we had a little miniature, little Dotson dog out there, long-haired Dotson. He was out there just having a ball until I started talking to him on the ring camera. Then he had a fit. Dell still going at it on them 15s. Looks like he fires in at least 4. Paul's going to move down to that 15. At least 4 in there right now. He goes over to the 16 instead of going for the close. See, it's a good thing I didn't try to zoom in there because I'd have lost it. Vicky goes ahead, fires in 2 15s. 2 16s, I'm sorry. Looking at one thing, talking about another. Vicky just able to get 2. So this is going to be Dell's opportunity to make some headway on the 16s if he can find a trip here. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful 4 mark. Last dart, Charlie, on that one. Paul does close up. Only an 8-point lead. So Dawn, throw one up there. No, she's going to go right after the close. Oh. I think she's going to owe a quarter to the swear jar because I think she said a bad word. Oh, nice first start. Does a smart thing. Still doesn't give her partner another bullseye, but he's going to go ahead and close that 17. Still keeps it at 25 points. But Paul only needs 2 to end this game, so. Wow, Paul puts them all within the size of a dime, but just outside of the bullseye. Dawn's just going to look to get 1 or 2. Looks like she gets that 1 in there, so now it's a 2 to 3. Oh, good look, good look. Dell gets the first one. Just outside, needs a double here. Looks like he got 2. Needs 1 more. Paul can end this. This is only the first leg, best of 3, so race to 2. Man, Paul is struggling on that center. He does get it on the last one, though, so that's the first game. They are up 1-0. I do believe loser goes first. While I got a second, go ahead and oh, it's going to be diddle every game, huh? Yep. So while I got a second, go ahead and if you could, do us a favor. Go ahead and hit that share button. If you're watching us on YouTube, do what you can to get your friends to tune in. Facebook, for sure, go to share this. Let everybody know that we're out here. Like I said earlier, we have some pretty big names that I mean, I've been to most of the steel tip tournaments in the Northeast in the last couple of years, and we got Jason Brandon here tonight. Adam Savada, Kevin, Luke. I mean, Kevin travels a lot anyway, but it's the first time I've seen JB and Adam Savada. We still have the people that come here that were here last year, Daryl Christie and Dave Cameron, the likes of those guys. So there's a lot of talent in this room. You take a top 8 in this room tomorrow in WDF singles, you've done something. And we are off and running in the second game. They swap 2 marks. The men do. And Dawn goes up there and gets herself a 20-point lead, closes at 20. So now Vicky's just looking for Paul for a little bit of guidance here. You want me to close that up? I'm going to say you said yeah. Yeah, she does just that. She gets it closed. Does a job. Doe goes up there and just closes the 19, so Paul is going to look to do the same. I can't tell if that last dart's a trip. It might be a 5 mark. It is. Don had the right idea there. If you're Don, you're just not looking to play hero darts. You just want to go up there and get enough 19s to put some distance between you and the other team. But Vicky with a 3-point deficit. Did she close that? Wow, single double. I'm going to say it because I think he'd appreciate it. But that double 19, that was vintage Jason Barlow if I've ever seen it before in my life. So Paul now looking with the upper hand, just needs to grab some points. Now he can go to the 17 if he wants to. He does. Looking to fill it up. Ah, attaboy. 7 mark. That deserves an attaboy. Them were big darts right there. He gets himself the point lead, gets another house, and gets his partner a mark on the 16. Just making life easier on everybody else. And Don does close the 16s. Vicky shooting at that 16. That's the second time she's dropped the dart into the 19. That one looks like it's a triple. He just gets one. Paul still with the upper hand. He can run here, just a single 16. Now going over the trip 15. Big 5 mark. Attaboy. Big 5. So Vicky and Paul are really looking to make quick work of this first match that we got here in mixed doubles cricket. Vicky not really able to help. I'm sorry, Don not able to help. Vicky follows suit. Leaving it up to Dell and Paul. Single, double, a little bit of a flyer, but he does get it closed. Don does squeak one in there. Just kind of rapid fire at that one. Pew, pew, pew. Vicky just looking to clean up. Needs 2 to end the match. Gets the first one. Oh, too much thinking. Way too much thinking. Hi, Danielle. I haven't seen you in so long. Kalika actually just played her match and came and asked me, should I go get Chipotle? And that sounds like a fantastic idea. And Paul cleans it up. That is going to be a 2-0 win. I hear the good win, good win, good win. Let's see. So that was Paul and Vicky. Dell and Don didn't fare so well. So Vicky Goddard and Paul Pilch 2-0 over Don Marshall and Dell Head in our first match. So let's see what is going on over on board 2. Oh, can't leave her there. She's focused in on something else. She focused in on something else. She's 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 focused in on something All right, let's go find out where these guys are. I know they recalled this match twice. So they're not as far in the bracket as everybody else is because they didn't get started right off, but we'll get you caught up. Still is the first game. So here we have Scott Ferguson and Katie Ferguson versus Jennifer Lassard and Eddie Morera. See if I can close this up for you at all. All right. So it looks like the Lassards have this one. Jennifer Lassard and Eddie Morera have this one pretty much in the bag. They're up by 3 houses. They have a big point lead. Eddie's going to look to, oh no, this is Scott. I'm sorry, this is Scott Ferguson. So Scott is going to look to fill up the bullseyes. Got a dart on the floor somewhere. Eddie looks like he gets just one in there. Still, Jennifer's going to look to come up and close this game out here. Oh, she misses everything on that one. No harm done, though. Still got 3 houses. Still got a pretty hefty point lead. 96 points or so. Scott is right there on the bullseyes, but just can't find a, can't break the seal. Eddie broke the seal right there. Eddie just hits double first dart. Says thank you very much. Takes a 1-0 lead in legs. Now they're going to go up and diddle for the middle. Oh, just a bit outside. Huh, well, Eddie's not. Didn't even have to zoom in for that one. Sounds like we got somebody in the potty. This is not for nothing, but this is where it gets frustrating, especially as a tournament director, because one of these teams, I'm not sure which, so don't hold me to it, but one of these teams got recalled twice, and now they're taking a bathroom break. So I'm going to go ahead and see what is up on board number 1. See if I can get you over there. Doesn't look like anything's happening over here either. Go back over. It looks like somebody's back. All right. Oh, she must be just warming up. So we don't have anything going on right now. So boards. Let's see what we got going on. Zoom way out. Well, pan over and see who we can't see. Somebody's taking a picture of something. Trish Grizik. A lot of people here. A lot of the 3 different rooms. No, it looks like they're back and they're ready to be playing. So let's get back to our board over here. There, that's better. Get right on the right board. All right, so Eddie kicks us off with a 2 mark on the 9s. Everybody's back. Speedy, I know where you're watching from, silly. Scott just struggling to find. It does hit 2 18s, but Jen's going to have the upper hand here if she can hit a few 19s, and I think that's why her partner started on the bottom of the board. I think she likes the bottom better than she likes up top. So, oh, that was not very nice. Now she owes a sign language swear word to the swear jar. Hey, Katie's stepping up. She does have the 18s. She's got 2 in those. Little coaching. If I'm him, I send her every 18. She should have be shooting right up by that 360 by the 18. Nobody home though, so Eddie gets a free shot at the 19s. He does close it. Takes a flyer up there and hits another one. So trying to keep an eye out here, watching some of the games that are going on other boards. Rich McGraw and Danielle Ortega are tied 1-1 with Jessica Colby and Roberto Santo. John Ash and Patty Walls are up 1-0 versus Tammy Dauber and Dave Dwyer. Lee Morse, Amanda Betancourt, 1-1 versus Nicole Watson and Nathan Smith. Trying to look down, see if there's any names that we know. Heather Warren and Jeff Roy, 1-0 versus Pat Young and Eri Isle. Probably butchered his name, but comes with the territory. And Sam Mahar and Jim Fitzsimmons, 1-1 versus Miles Gallagher and Ashton Gallagher. It's a pretty good game. And warming up on board 11 is going to be Brian Ayer and Valerie Bragg versus Andy Piercy Blowers and player 10, it says. Must be a recycle. So back to the action over here. Scott Ferguson with 54 points. He's going to need some 18s to catch up. Just into them ones, boy. He's not missing by much, but missing whatsoever, so. Jen gets 118 out of there. Katie looks to give herself a point lead here. I don't know. That first one might be in the double. It is, so it gives her and her partner a 14-point lead anyway. Scott still working at that 18. Does get 2 out of 3. Nice trip 15, single 15 anywhere. Even if you didn't miss it, they're still nice darts. Even if you didn't mean it. They're just chipping away, closing numbers as they can. Nothing there, though. Scott still struggling to hit that 18 with any type of consistency. Eddie's still in the catbird seat here. He's got the 20s, or got the 18s closed up now, and he did get 219, so he's just looking, now they can move on to a different number because Scott had been throwing at the 18s for it seemed like the last hour. And Scott's just going to go after the 19 and try to close that up. Oh, it just misses. Only manages 116 out of that whole mess. Hits 2 catch rings. Even Eddie, it seems like there's not a whole lot of pressure on the darts right now, so Eddie's been struggling too. Does manage to close it up, so they have the 20s and the bullseyes to work on. Scott is facing a 4-point deficit. I'm not thoroughly convinced he even knows that the 20s are open right now because he went right at that bullseye like he meant it. Boy, and Jennifer really, she took care of that 20 real quick. You want to make a mistake, and I'll take care of that for you. Leaves Katie nothing but the bullseye to shoot at now. It's like one. I think they're all going to be focused in here on that center. Scott needs to fill it up if he can. Wow. Hit the wire. You can see the dent in the wire in there. Jennifer just going to look to hit the 2 to win it. Katie unable to really put any dent into anything. So now it's going to be up to Eddie to end this thing. Needs the 2 bullseyes. Does get a 17 and a 15 and another bounce out. Adding some points to the total. Scott goes right straight ahead with his darts, but still can't make any headway on anything. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We are at the Port City Open in Portland, Maine. Presented by PWI Pest Solutions. We are Prodigy Darts. We're bringing you the live stream all weekend long. Tune in, share when you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Eddie's stepping up one more time. Gets one, needs one more. And he gets more points. Scott is fighting an uphill battle right now, that's for sure. Looks like somebody went down just outside of our booth. That's what you see everybody in the background looking at. I don't think it was a Kevin Luke stage incident, but somebody definitely tripped over something out there. Let's see what we got. Do we have anybody over on board 2 at the moment? No, we are on board 2. I meant board 1. I don't have anybody on board 1, so this is all we got so far. Eddie still needs that single bullseye, and he does not come through for us. I'd like to take a moment and thank all of our sponsors, the Alzheimer's Association, Down East Dart Club, Goodfellas Barber Company, Darts Against Dementia, save the date, May 29th through the 31st of 2026. Dart Tournament Travels. Looking to get into any dart tournaments, you can go on there and buy a spot in his breaks and win your entry fees and possibly hotel stays. I don't know if it might just be entry fees for that one. But Andrew Van Corverdeen, he does a very, very good job on Dart Tournament Travels, hooking everybody up with their winning a break here or there. The Tricota Open presented by Coors, Miller's Market, and the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, and Anderson Insulation of Maine. Back to the action here. Eddie still cannot find that center mark. He's had 7 or 8 rounds to hit that one last bullseye. Let's see if Jennifer can get the job done. More points. Winmar did a great job. They are the force behind darts. They have set this whole room up, and every room here, quite frankly, with the new Winmar 360 dartboards, which are actually very, very nice. I've able to shoot on them before the event started and in between events because we had the main state championships earlier. Not many bounce outs, very, very forgiving board. Obviously the vibrant colors that you would expect from any other Winmar board. Scott's able to snag a 15 and a bullseye. So still not enough to put a real big dent in it, considering Jennifer only needs that one bullseye that's been eluding this team for rounds now. Gets a 16. Looking at some of the other teams that are out there getting ready to play. Scott Essel and Tracy Freitag versus Ruben Fletcher and one of the Recycles. People that don't know, if there's a lot of men that want to play in these events, they will actually take women that have dropped out in the first round. As you see, Eddie Morera does hit that bullseye to end that match. They do win 2-0. So Eddie Morera and Jennifer Lassard beat Scott Ferguson and Katie Ferguson 2-0 to move on to the next round. And back to what I was saying, so if you don't know, like, they'll take women at these events because obviously there's a lot more male shooters, and they'll just, if you get knocked out in the first round, you go in, you sign back up, and they'll recycle you back in and give you a partner. So far, I've seen up to player 16, so that means we'll have at least 16 recycles coming through. We do not have any boards or matches up on our boards at this moment. And Sally Kelly and Todd Bumgarner versus Heidi Sanford and Daniel Estes. That's warming up right now. Joey Lana and Asia Jalbert versus John Schnupp and a recycle number 3. Cameron Cutler is up right now on board 6 against James Swayze and Lily Robitaille. Matt Arpin and Emma Morrison versus Chris Garibaldi versus recycle number 9. And it looks like Andy Piercy Blowers takes a 1-0 lead over Brian Ayer and Valerie Bragg on board 11. Until we get another board, I am going to take advantage to use the facilities, and we will flip this thing over to our sponsor page just to make sure you guys can listen to some good music provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9, all 3 bands that provided us with their tunes for the weekend. And we shall return in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Go ahead, share the stream. Subscribe to the Prodigy Darts YouTube page. So that way you get an alert every time we go live. And we'll be right back.
Know that I'm falling down inside. If you hear me speaking, well, know that words are the enemy. Not lost in the found. The endlessly bound. Tied up emotions. Screaming so loud in my fucked up bed. The balance inside is shifting. This burden is heavy. Only time will tell, and I'll be whole again. The balance within is absent. I fear that it's gone away. Only time will tell, and I'll be whole again. When I'll be whole, when I'll be whole. The overload and loss of immunity. The lightning road, I'm losing my sanity. Year after year, the misery was cast. The strain on my resolve, harmony, young locked inside, so petrified by this self-infliction. Close your eyes, you're victimized in this mental prison. Young as life, I will life was defined by the dagger in my heart. As these eyes turned blind, we were close but so apart. We were both alone, killed by those demons. In this life I will never see you again. You found me.
All right, guys, look like we got a heater coming up. Tammy Kelly and Dave Walsh versus Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon. Next up, here we go. Whoops, wrong board. We're good. Diddle for the middle. Should have stayed right in there. And Dave is just outside. So Jason Brandon will get us kicked off.
Remember, folks, come up and get your 50-50s. Sue's not busy. She wants to be busy. Let's come up and get those tickets. 20 for $5.
Only a 2 mark for Jay. Band in Boston. Dave Walsh is going to look to capitalize here. Does just that. Gets himself 4. Clayana looks like she gets 4 of her own. Oh, she did get the 5. I didn't even see that 20 up there. Leaves Jason the 19 down there. She did hit 5 18s, but Jay makes her pay by hitting, looks like 7 or 5 of his own. Only 5. So 5 19s. Himself a 58-point lead.
Well over $200. We are holding on to all the tickets. Sue will draw them, and we will text you or call you.
Oh, Dave.
You know if you won. And those are $5 a ticket. If you get $20 worth, you'll get a free ticket.
Clayana runs right back down. She does miss the 18 with the first start, but she smartly went back down to the 19 to kind of give Jay a little bit more breathing room. Tammy, no slouch herself, is going to look to really open up on that 18. Oh, just 1. Opening here for Jason to close the 18 and then run. Closes it, takes all 3, but you can see he shook his head after that second. And I'm like, what is going on right now? And 5 mark by Dave, and then Cleana just goes right back to that 19 with 3 solids of her own. Looks like Tammy tripped that first dart. I can't really see it from here. A 4 mark, yeah. So 5 with the 19 added in there. Forcing Jason to go back to that 19. Oh, 6 19s. They just announced they have a recycled number 24, so it seems like they're still taking recycled women to make sure they get all the men into this tournament that they want to. Dave Walsh with a great first start. Needs to follow it up with another triple here. He's going to allow Cleana to just go up there and try to close this 17. She threw one at it and then tried to go back to the 19 to no avail because she just sticks 2 threes. Big triple 17 by Tammy. Looks like Tammy's still nursing a little 23-point lead there. Cleana opened up the 16s. Now Jason's gonna got some work to do, but oh, Jay with the 4 mark. Still just one? Still battling it out here on the 17s and the 16s. Jason's got an opportunity here to take all 3 if he wants to. That's in the triple. He should be good there. Now we can go back to the 16s, or he can really put a chokehold on it and just close a 15. He does decide to go back. A good close, good trip for points. It's a nice 6 mark. Forces Dave Walsh into a very big round on the 15 in order to keep himself in this game. Yeah, Sean, we've been trying to play with the bit rate. We've been trying to play with the sound a little bit. Try not to keep things from getting too out of whack because the internet is good here, but we had our bit rate way, 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 way too high. So trying to work on things tonight to make it better for the rest of the weekend. But there's sometimes you're at the mercy of the internet at the venue that you're at. So we're just working on a few things. That's why you'll hear me shut the mic off every once in a while and be like, hey, let's see if we can turn this down or turn this up or move that. So Fridays are always interesting. Jason looks like he ends that game. He does so. Trip 15, double bull, single bull. So 1-0 Jason and Clayana Brandon over Tammy Kelly and David Walsh. So Dave's bull is in the top, and as is Jason's. Do it again. Yeah, Sean, it's so funny. Earlier today, it was so quiet in here. I was worried about the players hearing me, and now there's no chance. I'm more worried about you guys hearing me than anything else. And then as people get knocked out, it'll all reverse again. It'll be me. I'm the loud one, and everybody else is quiet as the room clears. And as soon as these guys are done playing, oh, there you go. Jay Barry's one in the red. So Jason Brandon's going to go first in this next game. They're already up 1-0. Jay with a 3 mark to start out. Just one for Dave, so Jay and Clayana are off and running here. Looks like she hits 5. Oh, just 3. Wow. Weird lay of the dart there. So Tammy's still got to work it out for her. She's going to run right back up to that 18. And only gets 2. So an uphill battle only gets harder for those two there. As Jay just looks to keep plugging along. No points yet. Just 218 so far. He just closes it. So Dave can go up there and put some pressure on this shot. If he hits a 6 mark even, at least it makes Clayana have to look at those numbers again. And maybe if she misses, give Tammy a shot. But somebody's got to find a triple here. He does just that. Not a whole lot of pressure, just enough to say, hey. And she takes 60 right out the bat. 80 points plus 117. She fires in 317, so that's going to give them the advantage. 119 to 80, so only a 39-point advantage here. Jay's got options. They do have 3 houses. There's a little argument with himself there at the beginning. And I think that argument actually might have won. Is Dave Boy, this is tough for Dave because he does have all the ability in the world to hit single, double, triple. He goes after the triple for now. He'll go 16. Oh, I'm sorry, 17. So 34 more points, but boy, he really, really wished that trip 20 would have went. Now, Clayana hit really, really well on this 20 last round. Only one now, though. And now Tammy has that same opportunity. Do you go single 18 and take the low-hanging fruit, or do you go 20, 19 for the doubles? They go 20s first. See, now it's a weird mental thing, but I would go, personally, I'd go 18 first just to take that low-hanging fruit, because even if you hit 118 and then you decide to go 19 or 20, you're still taking away a number. Whether it's a triple or a single, you're still taking it away. Whereas just like Dave did, Dave went up and he hit the single 20. Now there's no harm, no foul. He has to go back to the 17, still down 3 houses. Now he's just going to look to fill up that 17. At this point, you might as well throw 9. Yep. If you don't have enough darts in your hand to clean up what the opponent has, it's a big 7 mark though. That's going to make Clayana have to go up top. Yeah. She pounds in 100, so 320 to 306. Oh, just outside, Tammy. Jay with plenty of houses. He could just go single 17 here, but he trips it, so goes back to the 19. Great darts. Still not out of the woods, though, because Dave can throw 9. So if Dave finds a happy place in that 16 bed, don't be surprised if he doesn't throw 7 to 9. Oh. Now he's all blocked up. He still manages to find a 5 mark. Nice darts, Dave. Yeah. Very, very smart darts there. I probably would have stayed right up there. They can never beat you if you have more points. Just a slight point lead. Oh, boy. You can see the frustration starting to set in on Jay. He was huffing and puffing that last round. Just 119. Still not enough darts in hands to close everything up, but he can give himself a really, really good cushion if Dave finds a couple triples here. Oh. He does kick it right between the uprights on the last one, but one high, one low, and one right down the middle. $40 points there. Gives her a slight 3-point lead. Pretty soon, Tammy's going to get sick of shooting at the 16. You got to think it's only a matter of time before Jay finds his stride and starts hitting these big triples. He's got 4 in there so far. Ends up with 5. Still retakes that point lead and makes Clayana go elsewhere. Not giving her the clear 3 darts to try to close that number. I can't really tell where them first 2 darts are. Maybe a 4 mark? No, it's just 1. Must have been trip 5, or trip 5 single 20. Tammy with a big 3. Oh, Jay closes that 16, gets 115 in there, just outside the triple. Forcing Dave to throw up at least a big 6 to put any pressure on here. He's 3. 4. Lay him right on top of there. 5. Does get the 7. Not enough. Single 18, double 19, double 20. Oh, it could have went either way. 15 is going to run away as fast as she can. Oh, dagger dart by Jason Brandon. 60, just like he meant it. Now talk about your uphill battle. Dave Walsh sitting at 669, Jason Brandon and Clayana at 695. Yeah, Dave's just frustrated. Dave wanted double-double there, as we all do. Might have been a last dart out of frustration there. You know what? I'll close that 20. $19 and a ball. That's a rough draw. I mean, everybody wants to talk about single elimination draws. To draw Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon in the first round and shoot a 3-1 and get beat 2-0, that's rough. Jason and Clayana shot a 3-3. Tammy and Dave a 3-1. Those 3-1 darts will go a long ways in a lot of tournaments, but not when you team up against JB and Clayana right off the bat. See where we're at here on this bracket. Looking at some different results. Aaron Turner and Trish Grisick, 2-0 over Leonard Gates and Kim Chubbuck. Cheyenne Dagnall and Chase Benner, 2-0 over Jody Melton and Steven Sinopus. Going down through Kalika Chris and Gino Florian 2-0 over Melissa Richford and Kyle Mata. Kevin Luke and Jessica Milton 2-0 over Dennis Aker and Robin Sheridan. Aaron Wrench and Daniel Hodgkins 2-0 over Wayne Georgiana and Colleen Shepard. Those are just some of the few matches that have been played so far. Tammy Dauber and David Dwyer 2-1 over John Ash and Patty Walls. Joey Lennon, Asia Jalbert 2-0 over John Schnupp and a recycle. Scott Essel, Tracy Freitag 2-0 over Ruben Fletcher and a recycle. Lots of recycles. And Brian Ayer and Val Bragg came back 2-1 versus Andy Piercy Blowers and a recycle. Renee Warren and Jeffrey Steinberg 2-0 over Steve Bucci and Cara Derivan. Aaron Jalbert and Layla Bunce 2-0 over Brian Rice and Robin Aziz. And that's all 128, your top 128. So we're going to be down to the top 64. There are still matches going on in the top 128. Callie West and David Cameron are 1-0 over Keith West and Carrie Munson. Just looking down at some of the big names out here. Daryl Christie and Kristen Dahl 1-0 over Emily Saulnier and Freddie Kruger. Yes, that is a person, Fred Kruger. Let's see. I still don't see boards 1, 2, or 3. Oh, Kalika Chris and Gino Florian get to board 8. This is your recall. Let's see what we can do. See who we got. Got a lot of people still inside the banquet room tonight. A lot of good games going on. And there's our little humble abode. You can see there's nobody on the streaming boards here. And a good look at some of our sponsors this evening. Mad Monkey. PWI Pest Solutions. There's a control desk. Matches going on all over. And that's pretty much this one room. I mean, this one room is the focal point, but they do have 2 other rooms, one of which is pretty good size. The other one is probably, I don't know, 10, 12 boards. But beautiful venue here, kind of twin towers, like a circle, 2 circle hotels with a True right across the street. We are at the Doubletree in Portland, Maine. See if we can zoom in and get you something over here. You got games going on all over.
Second board call for Robert Cook and Kelly Tebow. Second board call.
A lot of recalls tonight. Usually you don't hear that many recalls at a steel tip tournament, but a lot of recalls. People not getting to the boards when they should be. As we wait for our next match.
And Bridget Connors.
As I said, we're still just waiting to get a new matchup over here. I'm not ignoring you guys. As it gets down to the nitty-gritty here, we got some top 64s kicking off right now. Brenna Baker, Levi Remick versus Kalika Chris and Gino Florian. That's our first top 64 match that I see up here. We have a whole bunch of top 128s, some of which are finishing up. Ron Sargent and Betty Cunningham beat Adam Savada and Emily Kofold 2-0.
Nicole Watson, Jim Thompson, David Castell, and Amy Caswell.
Samantha Elliott and Connor Olson beat Joseph Engelhop and Harriet Anthony 2-0. So those are all moving into the top 64. We have Luke Detremont and Vita Martell versus Todd Bumgarner and Sally Kelly also in the top 64.
Justin Kenyon, Michael Steinberg, Christine D'Angelo,
But
446.
they're definitely not assigning boards 1, 2, or 3. I'm sure it'll come. Try to keep everything going as much as we can. We are obviously at the mercy of Dart Connect and where it puts people, and if they want to move people or if they don't want to move matches, but they're probably just trying to keep everything running as smooth as possible, just trying to keep everybody, the first alert you get, they don't want to be calling people and moving people because they did start a little bit late. They've had a lot of recalls. I haven't heard this many recalls at a steel tip tournament in a long, long time. Soft tip is quite regular, but I'm going to switch you over to the tunes of Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9 for a minute. I'm going to step out, and then I'll be right back as soon as they give us a board. I got to quit grabbing the wrong headset. I stepped out. They gave me a new board. I came back in, grabbed the wrong headset, and put that on, and it was on mute, of course. But we are back. Aaron Perron, Joe Ricard, Jason Dagnall, Nicole Dagnall. They were been warming up. This is the last 64, first to two legs, as you can read right there in front of you. And they are going to get kicked off. Perfect. Not a very big lag there. Jason Whitefield just confirmed, yes, that is definitely Josh Rule, and he has Brutane Clan tattooed on his arm, so it's definitely official. He is Brutane Clan through and through. So Joe Ricard goes to get us kicked off here, just two with an unfortunate looking bounce out there. Jason Dagnall, as usual, steady as can be. Tosses in a nice 5 mark, so he's got a 40-point lead. Aaron's now got choices to make. It's two, so. Nicole looking to shut down those 19s. She does just that. Steady as she goes. Two houses, 40-point lead. Joe is nothing to shake a stick at. He can definitely erase that 40-point lead pretty quick, but right now dealing with some unfortunate bounce outs. That was a flight into the 4. The first round he had a bounce out that might have closed the 20. Jay goes 888, right? He goes, no, just one. Throws the second one. That one's in, right? Yes, that one's in. Oh, needs one more to close it up and keep the train moving. That she does.
Andy Piercy, Joseph Maple, John Dalagano.
Joe just looking to get on the board here, and he is
Board 9.
knocking darts sideways in front of the triples and just can't seem to help himself at this point.
Board 1, second board call. Ron Sargent and Betty Cunningham. Amanda Fisher and Ken Sears. Second call, board 1.
Ben Jay just shuts it down. Second dart. Shuts down the 15 also. Great 5 mark. Well, 6 mark. For some odd reason, I thought they already had a 16.
Board 42.
Forcing Aaron to go right to the bullseyes.
Romeo Garcia.
As you can see, they 2-2-2 all the way from the 20 to the 17.
Board 38.
Just could not find that triple. I'm sure it'll be different.
Board 10.
Joe's not going to struggle like this next game. If he wins that double or that diddle, he's going to look to be off and running at that 20.
Board 10.
And that's what these 3 darts are about, is to get your stroke for that diddle.
Board 26. Taylor Amelia.
Obviously, you hit as many as you can, but still a good
Almeida and Chris Franklin.
good practice.
Andrew Olson and Samantha Johnson. Board 26.
Oh,
Board 24. James
just clipped that flight.
Nick Aldo.
That kind of blocked himself up, so he ran right back up to the 20.
Lombardo. Board 24.
For 117, she does close that up, but she's not very, very happy with those 3 darts.
Board 48. Jerry McDaniel.
Joe still needs to really load up.
Roscott and Jim McCaffrey. Board 48. Second board call.
Out of spite, just takes that 20. He says, you know what, you're not going to hit that anymore. All right, game 1 to Jason Dagnall, Nicole Dagnall. Aaron Perrone and Joe Ricard are going to look to rebound here and make it 1-1. They're going to diddle for the middle.
Board 31. Second board call. Board 7. Samantha Elliott. Connor Olson.
Nice dart right there, just laying on the wire.
Langford. Board 7.
Jason matches him and then puts one in the red. Are we going to have, oh, he pulled him. Smart. If anybody remembers the Which City diddle fiasco that we had, we just posted that video a couple weeks ago. You know, throw a dart, knock a dart out, ends up on the floor. It's just total pandemonium. All right, Jason to get us kicked off. Get back out here. Didn't like the way that first dart was laying, so he went down to the 19, but still only managed 2. Joe throws the second dart, and he called it some very, very choice words.
Final board call. We're looking for a recycle. 25.
It does the job with a double.
Nadia Torres.
Sometimes those happy little accidents are blessings in disguise. Bumpy isms. No, this is not out of Portsmouth, New Hampshire. It is out of Portland, Maine. We are in the great state of Maine.
Susan Miskill and Melissa Richford. Second board call for board 50. Second board call, board 30.
Joe still with a 23-point lead.
Second board call.
Closes the 19 with 3 straight.
Martin Bishop and Larry Carden. John Ash and Harry Goodwin.
Nice darts. It was a nice 5 mark by Nicole.
Board 36. Sam Mayhart, Vincent Simmons, Cheyenne Tackles, and Chase Benner. Board 36.
Aaron, 3 fat 20s. Gives herself even more of a lead. Looking at a 47-point deficit here. Dags does find a triple in there. Good for 4. Puts Joe in a 25-point deficit.
Final board call. For board 1.
He rushes up there and pulls him out of there, making sure that dart don't fall out.
Fisher and Ken Sear. Please report to board 1.
Yeah, still gives herself a little bit of a point lead. She wasn't happy with that last dart, but only 21 points,
Bishop to board 5.
which is enough to push Jay to the 18. And
Board 42. Second board call. Second board call. Board 38.
wow, dagger dart right there. Nice trip 18, first start for Joe. Right down to the 17 and pours in 4 of those. Big 7 mark.
38. Second board call for board 10. Ryan Knox and Absalom, Ray Kearney and Gary.
Bumpy, I appreciate that, my man.
Second board call, board 10.
All right, Erin facing a 28-point deficit. She does have the 20s and she does have the 17s. She has plenty of room to move here.
Final board
Gives herself 40.
McDaniel and Gary Munson. Russ
Forcing Jay to at least shoot the 16 once. Now, does he go for the 17 or the 20? Absolutely not. But if you're going to throw that dart, do you close the 15 or stay at the 16? Oh, he went for the 17.
Board 25, Wendy Creek and Guy Dara. Dylan Foster and Ryan Knight. Board 25.
Joe still needs one more of those, and he looks like he hits 5. No, just 3.
Board 18. Board 39.
She now has the point lead.
Walker and Larry Bass.
She's going to stay right there for all 3.
Board 39.
24-point difference in points. She needs to find a multiple. Possibly look down at that 17 now, or does she stay right up there? She does stay up there, but doesn't hit a triple, so Jay's got an opportunity now. If he can take that 20 in the first dart, takes it in the second one instead. 1 for 17. No, it goes back to the 16. Very smart dart. Very, very, very smart dart.
Board 6.
Collects 6.
Repile.
Lives to fight another round on that 17.
Board 6.
Doesn't look like Joe's going to make him pay as much as he'd like to.
Board 8. Kristen Dow.
Kind of blocked himself on that second dart, so he moved up to the 15 to no avail.
Sheridan. Board 8.
Nicole elects to go for the 16 after throwing one flyer at the 17. Gives her 67 points So a minimum of a 4 mark.
For board 50, Albert Dowdy and Dal Hodgkin. Final call. Get to board 50. Final board
Nice
call
start.
for number
Closes
30,
at 17.
Tyler
Going right
Burgoyne
up at the
and
15.
Joe
Oh, and he flights into the triple two. Joe's got 6 mark already on the board. He does have the point lead. Now to the 16. No, he stays right there. Throws in a round of 9. Booyah. Nicole, work to do now. Chasing 72. Only able to get 48 back.
Second board call for board 36.
See if Erin gives it 3 honest or if she throws one up there. Yep.
Cheyenne Dagnall and Chase Benson.
She still goes over to that 15. Just three. So still, Joe's got 2 darts. Minimum. Oh, and he does it on the first one. Yeah, Bumpy. They This is the first event that I remember. I don't remember them doing it this. And they very well could have, but with the mixed doubles solely cricket today, and then they have another mixed doubles tomorrow that is all 01. Most, if not all, of the other tournaments that mixed events are, especially the mixed doubles events, are Chicago style cricket 01 choice or vice whatever. But to have one sole event for men or for cricket and one sole event for 01 is actually kind of cool. Then Kalika just enlightened me that there is no mixed triples at this event, which there is at a lot of events. Joe is going to look to get, he needs at least, wow, move that dart right out of the way. 30, that's only 93. Still going to be down 14 points. Nicole needs 2 15s. And she does it. She took it out. Nicole Dagnall and Jason Dagnall versus Erin Perron and Joe Ricard. 2-0. Dagnall. Good little battle, back and forth. They pointed when they should. They closed when they should. Try to snap on over here to the bracket and see what the hell's going on over here. See what we got lined up. But warming up on board 1, Ron Sargent and Betty Cunningham. So, let me get over to board 1 here. We're getting here just in time.
Tyler Burgoyne, if you are in the house, please report to board 30.
I got there just in time.
Tyler Burgoyne, if anybody knows him, have him go to board 30, please. Second call for board 25. Wendy Creek, Guy Vera, Dylan Foster, and Ryan Knight. Second board call. Second board call. Mark Rudge and Jim Kelly, Jennifer Wilcox, Brad LeBron, board 18.
Seems like no matter how high you get your tripod up in the air, so no matter how high you get that tripod in the air, you still get a picture of the chalker on the left side boards. The right side boards, you never have that problem because the chalker is on the other side, but looks like Betty is in firm control of this leg, firing a 4-3 right now. Amanda making some headway there on them 17s. So Ron's going to have to lay into the points here. That's 58, so you look for one more of those anyway. Now to the 17. Nope, stayed right up there, gives himself 100 points, so 138 to 168, 70-point advantage. Just one from Kent. 117 doesn't really put it down, so Betty's got options here. Betty can do whatever she wants. Opts to close that 17 and goes right at the 15 without even thinking about it. So with 3 houses, 2 marks in the 15, Amanda is probably going to look towards the 16 here. Just one. Ron trips it on the very first start. He's going to go over to that 15, try to clean that up also. No, he goes right to the bullseye. Well, what a show off he is. Trip 16, double bull. It leaves Betty just a 15 and a bullseye. Kent closes up to 15. No harm done, though. Still a 53-point advantage for Betty. Betty takes care of that 15. So unable to finish the game, but still Betty Cunningham and Ron Sargent are still in the advantage position. Wow. And he gets it on the last one, double bull. So 1-0. Ron Sargent, Betty Cunningham. Amanda Fisher and Kent Sear are going to look to rebound here on this cork. Just outside for Kent. Ron and Betty shot a 3.22 to Amanda and Kent's 1.75. So they pretty handily won that one. Ron goes up there and stabs the bullseye. So they're going to start off again. Ron goes ahead and closes at 20.
Board 15. Renee Warren and Jeffrey Steinberg. Jeremy Langley and Michelle Amabio. Board 15. Board 35. Stephen, the Doctor, and Kim Pianti. Aaron Wrench and Danielle Hodgson. Board 35.
All right. Just listening to some of the announcements that are coming over here. Ron, that is in there. So Ron's going to go ahead. He's got the 19. He's only got a 3-point lead. He could take a dart at the 18 or the 17 and then go point, which he does. Takes 2 at the 18. Just 3 in there for Kent. Betty goes ahead and shuts that nonsense down. Yeah, Betty went back up after the points. She was not happy with her last one. Nice. Three single 17s. Nothing crazy. Staying within striking distance. If Ron is to trip up right now, which obviously as I say that he was not going to, he runs right back up to the points. Then goes to that bullseye. He loves that court. He did that last game. Last leg he skipped a number and hit the double bull. Betty gets 4 on the 15s, so they are in the catbird seat right now. Looking to wrap this one up 2-0. Amanda throws in 2 16s, but it's just not enough. She's still in a 2-point disadvantage to Ron. Ron can close that 16. One in there. And then smartly moves to the bullseye and closes that up. So Kent can go ahead and give himself a fighting chance. He hits a whole bunch of 16s, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. All right, Betty for 2 16s. Nails the first one. A little high. And nails the third one. 2-0 win for Betty Cunningham and Ron Sargent. Great darts, guys. Moving on. Get back to my bracket over here. Get to my match center. Doesn't look like we have anything on the boards next to us here. We do have a game on board 3, but that's not really anywhere near us. So, board calls. Just looking through our bracket here, trying to get everything caught up, see where we're sitting. Looks as though we are well through most of the bracket. While we got a second, I am going to switch you guys over to our sponsors and to some good music, while rather than hearing me breathe while I figure out what's going on. And as soon as they give us a board, we'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes, and we'll be right back in 1 second.
the flow of negative energy. I'm trying so desperately to find the solace and strength of symmetry. The balance inside is shifting. This burden is heavy. Only time will tell how we hold again. The balance within is absent. I fear that it's gone away. Only time will tell how we hold again. remain. My thoughts 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 remain.
All right, guys, I'm finally back. Little fiasco.
Back board number 3. Calling back board number 3.
See who we got here. Marissa is playing against Chris Bavoda. Get back to my bracket over here. Marissa Berkamos, Zach Pearson versus Chris Bavoda and Sabrina Tavares. First game, 0-0 score line. Zach, fresh off of his Maine men's state championship. Just one. Looked like a triple on that. Yeah, I was going to say. Chris not able to do much with that bullseye.
For Calvin, Castellius, Amanda Davenport,
One more of those. Just outside.
second call, board 16.
I do have to say, I think if I threw a dart like Marissa, I would throw my arm right clean out of socket.
3. Mark Sullivan, Travis Morrow, Nicholas Berkmos, and Ross Mysilvin.
Third call, Bavoda.
Board 9. David Osgood, Brian Ayer, Brandon Smart, and Diana Cable. Board 9.
All right.
Board 30.
Zach and Marissa take the first one.
Billy Del Rocco, Josh Carbonell,
Looks like Chris is having Zach show him one. Shows him a decent one. A little bit of a blocker up there. Well, Chris fits it in. Chris gets to start it off. George, I get to participate in the Luck of the Draws, which is going on right now, which is why I kind of took a little hiatus there. Got one match out of the way. But other than that, this is my job this weekend. Kalika's going to have all the fun playing in all the events, and I'm just going to play in the late night stuff. And kind of the hour that they were behind when Dark Connect went down, the computers went down for this mixed doubles event, kind of pushed them right into the Luck of the Draw. So I usually wouldn't miss any matches, but unfortunately, stuff happens. It is what it is. Marissa needs to put $1 in a swear jar now after those bad words, after throwing a 6 mark. Chris follows her up with a 5. Closes it up, goes back up to get some more points.
board 23. Joey
Oh.
Asia Jalbert, Brian
Sabrina throws that beautiful triple on the first one and then just couldn't follow it.
3. Second board call, Shelby Brown and Raven Casanova. Board 21, second board call.
Yeah, George, it's not, like I said, it's nobody's fault. It's internet. You're at the mercy of where, it's just like us with the live stream. We're at the mercy of the Wi-Fi or the internet here at these places, and it's the same thing with those guys. If Dark Connect decides it just wants to have a little bit of a bug, or if just something doesn't go right, people are late signing up, or there's a million things that can go wrong. It's nothing to do with the host or anything like that. So it's still all good. In the game here, Marissa's looking to take the commanding lead. She does get into the 15 with that, so that's one of them happy little accidents. She hits 2. Chris is just able to do enough to close up the 17. Wasn't able to inflict any pain on Zach, so Zach is going to go ahead and shut that down. Head on up to the 15. Oh, and he closes to 16. Can't get a read on that guy.
Brandon Newcomb, can you go to board 16? Your partner's waiting for you. Brandon Newcomb.
That's all Marissa's got to do is stay straight into the bullseye.
Board 29. Noel Dermotro and Brian Rice. Scott
Bavoda with 2 balls.
Board 29.
Zach is going to look to button this up here if he can find. Now he needs a double in there. Oh, possible zoo? We'll have to wait till they mark it through that train wreck. Just 115. Wow.
Board 13. Final board call. Brandon Newcomb, please go to board 16. Brandon Newcomb.
Marissa gives him 2, and then an earful when she got back. And Bavoda hits 1 and 1, and now Zach just needs 1 bullseye to end this to send them to a 2-0 win, and that's exactly what he does. Zach Pearson and Marissa Berkamos, Chris Bavoda.
Board 3, Mark Sullivan, Travis Morrow, Nick Bergmos, Ross Mike Silvick. Second board call, boys.
See what we got going on over here.
Second board call for Brandon Smart, Diana Cable, board 9. Please go to your board.
Just looking through the bracket, don't really see anything coming our way.
Second board
A
call.
lot of recycles, 29, 32.
Marino and
I see at least 32 recycles on there.
30.
Whole lot of darts left to play tonight. All right. So let's see if we have anything. On board 2 right now. Anybody playing over here? Still nobody on either one of the boards.
Second board call, 23, Byron Task and Liz Tynan. Thank you. Board 19,
Still just waiting on a board, guys.
Garner, Sally Kelly,
Looks like we got some top 32s warming up. Top 128s
board 30,
in the luck of the draw.
Bergmos, Zach Pearson, Rich McGraw, and Danielle Ortego.
A lot of top 32s. David West and Callie West and David Cameron are playing Chris Franklin and Taylor Almeida right now. Callie West and David are shooting a point for 4.36 up 1-0. Donna Almeida and Zabra Martin versus Damon Blanchard and Kelly Jewett are up 1-0 right now. Jason and Nicole Dagnall are up 1-0 against Ross Evans and a recycle. Scott Tyler and Cameron Cutrer versus Elizabeth Walker and Larry Bogg. Scott Tyler and Cameron Cutrer up 1-0. Don't really have anything warming up. Looks like somebody coming up the board one, unless they're just looking to fill our screen. See what we got going on around the banquet hall. Get you over here. Looks like Jason Brandon's going to be back up on board 2. As you can see, nothing slowing down in the banquet room. Still a lot of people hanging out. Looks like you got Joey Lennon, Asia playing over there. Can't see their board, so I can't zoom in on that. Looks like it's going to be Jason, Brandon, and Steve Krikorian. Whole other side of the room over here. And other than that, just waiting on some boards. I'm going to get back over here to see if we can't get back to board number 1. Transition there. And board number 2. Looks like they're still warming up, but looks like we got ourselves a match. Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Steve Krikorian. And I think it's Kim Pantai. Yeah, it is. It is Kim. That's Kim up to the line right now. So as soon as these guys are ready, they're going to get kicked off. This should be a good one. Steve's been shooting much better darts, and I've personally played mixed doubles with Kim before. It actually fared halfway decent. At least I think we took one envelope together. She asked me if I could play this weekend, but obviously doing this, you can't be commentating and playing every event, as much as I would love to. I'm more convinced that we're probably going to see a different Jason Brandon this time than we did last match. A lot of stray darts, which is, I mean, if you've seen Jason play on any type of format, whether it be the CDC, PDC, you know, he doesn't miss very often, not as much as he did in our event earlier, so... Yes, George, that Kim is the one that goes with, she travels from Florida with Paula. Oh, that's my bad. Here I am sitting here with the wrong scoreboard up. Too much stuff going on for only one person. All right, and we're off and running. Steve and Kim out to the early lead, up 100 points with the house on the 20s. Jason and Clayana have the 19s, but only 38 points. Steve shooting the 3-fin 120 flights. Fits all three in there. Jason just enough to close the 18. Nice three there by Kim. Oh, here's the opening that you need to take advantage of this game right here. Steve hits that big trip. Doesn't hit the big trip, but he still closes that house. Forces Jason to the 16, which I don't think Jay really cares what number he's throwing at, but that was the answer that he was looking for. A nice 7 mark. And gives him a 2-point lead. Let's see how Kim plays this. Kim can shoot. She's got a 6 or 7 mark in her pocket at any point. Big triples, 2 big triples. 96 points in 1 round. Steve is just below that triple with them first 2 darts. Just 3, so still chasing 21. Jason Brandon has the 21-point advantage and the 16s, but he's got to do something with the 20s and the 17s here. Throws up a 0. Kim and Steve should go buy a lottery ticket after that round. There you go. 3 big ones. Add another 48 points to it. Just 1. So the door is open. Let's see if Jay can walk through it. Still, flyer into the 5. Buries that trip 16. 294. Kim needs that big. She needs a big triple right there. Still maintaining that 100-point minimum lead. Battling back and forth. Some good darts on the 16s, though, for Team Brandon. Steve is just all over the trip 20. He just can't seem to sink one in there. He's above it. He's below it. Just below the trip 20. Looks like he sneaks in at least two. No, it is a 4 mark. 4 on the 16, 1 on the 20. So just chipping away. Who's going to blink first? Steve finally gets to look at a number other than the 20. He goes down to that 17. Jason takes care of the 17, and he also already had a head start on the 15 after that first start. Good last by Kim. She does get 4 in there. So Clayana's just going to look to clean up that 15. They do have 2 more bowls, so she can go right to the center. See what Steve can do here on this last one. Oh, flight's out. You can hear that click all the way in here. Double single. Single double. Oh, way to make a liar out of me. It's 2. Clayana needs a little drink before she heads up. She's having a little coughing fit back there. Just 1 bowl. And she buries double on the first one. So they go up 1 leg to 0 in a race to 2. They will bull up to see who goes first on the second game. Okay, Steve's going to lead us off. Great first start by Steve. Nice 7 mark to start it off. Immediately making Jason's choice for him. He can't go down there to close, can't go up there to close his numbers, so he's got to go down. Fires in 4 of his own. Nice close by Kim. Now she's got a free dart. Does she go up top? And she does, yep, just that. Clayana gets only 2 18s. This is almost exactly how it played out the first game. Doing just enough to keep that number close. Jay can't go up there and have his way with it. So Jay's got to go down to the 17 now. He's going to try to throw all 9 in there. Looks like just 3. Clayana just looking to get something rolling here. It's been pretty slow going for both teams. I mean, we aren't seeing half of the triples that I thought we would. It just seems like everybody's kind of going about their business with a single, or something along those lines. 1 triple and then 2 flyers. Steve drops that 117 right into the double, which does the job. Nice dart. He's already got 4 in there. Looks like he's going to have to settle for 5 on that one. Oh, just over the top. Snatches them out of the board. Clayana's going to go up there and lay right into it. Nice darts. Five follows her father's 5. A 3-2 and a 3-3 this game. That's going to bump up their average there. So a 3-4 for Steve and Kim to a 3-3 for Jason and Team Brandon. Jay with a solid 6. Oh, 3 wires for Kim. No dice. There, I took that 18 out in that last dart. I can't understand why people don't take that low-hanging fruit first. Take the pressure off. Steve throws in a 4 marks, takes a 52-point modest lead. 4 15s needed to take the point lead. Double top. Oh, he stayed right there. Is that second one in there? Yes, it was. Elects to stay right there. Kim's struggling to find her stride right now. She finds 1. You can tell the frustration just in her demeanor walking back to the board. So Clayana can go up there and throw 2 in the 20s. Take a shot with that last dart into the 15s. And give Jay some breathing room. Nothing really hurt there. If I'm Steve, if I throw that first dart at the bullseye and I hit a double, I'm probably going to try to close that 15. Not that Jason can't hit double single hit whenever he wants to, but that would have been the smart. But when they don't fall your way, they don't fall your way. He gets 115, so now Jason's just going to look to bowl this one away and take a 2-0 win. Double right off the bat. He does just that. 2-0. Jason and Clayana Brandon versus over Steve Krikorian and Kim Pantai. Let's see where that leaves us. I'm sure they got somebody coming up here. Possibly even on the other board. Yep. Looks like we got one coming up over here on board 1. Get rid of that. There we go. All right. In this one, we have Samantha Johnson, John Nadu versus Adam Belleville and Katie White. This has got to be a luck of the draw match. We're kind of thinking, what are they playing? Why are they playing 0-1? But it would make all the sense in the world if they are playing in the. Must be because it's a top 128 match, first to 2 legs. So this has to be a luck of the draw. Had me confused. Kalika sitting next to me, she was confused. So Katie and Adam take the very first game, the first leg. Looks like Adam won the diddle again, so he'll go first and try to put away Samantha and John. Slow going so far. Katie does just enough to close the 20s. And Samantha follows suit and does just that. Almost identical same darts for the first 2 rounds. Not a big deal for Adam because he's already got a 1-leg-to-none lead, so he's just going to look to get this one over with so he can just move on. And John's just kind of following him down the board here, which I I've seen Adam Belleville play quite a bit, and he must be liking what he's seeing, because anybody that's just going to follow you down the board and don't try to pick their own houses and try to get points. It tends to fall in your favor. And Katie gives him a 38-point lead, nothing too crazy. And now Samantha will go to that other house. Does enough to close it again. Adam with 3 fat singles. John must not like that upper part of the board. Alexis stay down there on that 16. Only gets 2, so this is going to allow Katie to shoot whatever she wants here. Oh, 2 16s minimum on the floor. That's not good. So Adam Belleville, steady as he goes. He only hits 2 though. Still got a 57-point lead. No biggie. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you here. I have just been called to board 42, so before we get too far into these championship events, I'm going to go and get that match over with. I'll turn on the background music and let you guys enjoy some great local tunes from the great state of Vermont. All right, let's see where we're at here now that I'm back getting waxed. Look through the bracket. Matches. Looks like we have Marissa Berkamos and Colin Finnegan versus Matthew Wenzel and Edward Brissett. We're in the first game, which is another luck of the draw. They're in the 0-1 game. Colin needs double 4. Matt's working on 151, now 131. Down to 111. $60 scored. It gets down to 57. I'm not really 100% sure what the play was there, but Colin's going to go ahead and finish that up. Colin's a very, very, very good shot. I'm surprised it took him that many rounds to hit that double. So they'll take a 1-0 lead. They're going to go into the cricket game, and now it's going to be Diddle for the middle. It's like Ed fired. And Colin goes ahead and takes care of that. So Colin and Marissa will kick it off. Matt and Ed will look to fight back for a third leg. Looks like Ed's going to kick it off for Ed and Matt. After just a one mark. Oh. That dart is just hanging. And she sneaks a triple right past it. Jeez. Oh, 5 mark with a 18. A 5 mark with a single 20, barely hanging in there, a triple 20, and an 18 that who knows where it came from. Colin with a nice 4 mark, stays plenty ahead. Looks like Marissa and Colin are in a very advantageous position right now to continue to run this leg. Even though Matt hit 5, yeah, Colin, I was going to say, Colin should just clean up that 18 and then look elsewhere. He has the point lead.
Ryan McDonald, Kim Emery, and J.R. Emery, 40.
16 and a 19 in there. Matt only able to get one. So now Colin should be able to clean that up and does so. Nothing for Marissa that last round. Now Colin's leaving it up to Colin to fix this whole thing and clean up the 15s with just a 9-point lead. Yeah, smart last. Make them hit 2 for every one of yours. Dave, we are super, super happy to be here with everybody tonight. This whole weekend, it's one of the tournaments that we actually look forward to. Between this one and White Mountain, I don't know which one's my favorite. White Mountains is definitely, and not just because you kicked the pants off me that one time, but White Mountains has always been real, real good. I didn't do so hot, George. I learned how to play cricket one game and then lost how to play cricket the next. It was it was a roller coaster of emotions. Back to the action at hand. Matt throws up 4. Puts them with a 71-point lead, so Colin's got to figure out. Yeah, he's kind of doing a little bit of thinking there. I think he should just, there you go. I think he should just pick a number and just be like, you know what? Have a plan. The only thing I need to learn is need to learn how to throw a dart again. It's been about a year and a half of just struggling and nowhere near what I used to be, that's for sure. And I wasn't even that good before. You can imagine how bad I was now, or am now. But it all comes with the territory. One day you're shooting 88s and getting beat by Dave Millington in a Game 5 at White Mountain. Then the next minute you're shooting 38s and you can't figure out how to throw a dart again. Colin's got an opportunity to take the 15. You got 4 houses to gain 46 points. It shouldn't be a problem. And still the right play. Jay, White Mountain is still, I've only been going for probably the last 5 years. And White Mountain hasn't changed a bit. I'm from upstate New York, probably an hour north of Lake Placid, and it reminds me of Lake Placid. You're driving through this little ski town. There's skidoo trails all over the place, and then all of a sudden, a hotel and a dart tournament. Woo! So and it's nice because it's 3 hours and 15 minutes from our doorstep, rather than when we go to big soft dip tournaments out Niagara Falls, or now it'll be Oswego, Batavia, New York. There's 5, 6, 7 hours away. So it's nice to be able to go to White Mountain and have a WDF tournament that's close to home. It goes up there and throw 3 bullseyes. Marissa's only got a 12-point advantage, so yeah, Jay. Every year that we've been, it's been digital. I have only played steel tip for probably about the last 5 years, and when we started, it was right after Dart Connect really, really took off at all of these Northeast Dart tournaments. We went to the Canadian Open up in St. Hyacinthe, Quebec, a couple years ago, the first year that they actually had Dart Connect up there. As you see, Colin finished that up. So Colin and Marissa win 2-0 in that match. Good darts to those guys. But like I was saying, yeah, we've never actually been to a chalk event. There's still one in Quebec that I know of that's a big round robin. That's actually kind of closer to Plattsburgh. I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. I'm sure somebody could chime in and tell me where that chalk event is up in Quebec. It always runs the same weekend as our New York State soft tip tournament, so I haven't been able to go. I know a good friend of mine, Lauren Langlis, has been up there a few times, and he said it's an absolute blast. Let's see what we got going on over on board 1. I'm going to go to 2 and try that. Looks like somebody's throwing some darts over here. Look at that. We got ourselves a brandy new one. Yeah, Syracuse was last weekend. Unfortunately, we have I call it a qualifier, but there's a in town for our local vendor that actually gives away a hotel to states and money to second place, and it's a 2-day tournament pretty much for our local vendor in Plattsburgh. So we weren't able to attend Syracuse this year. I went a couple years ago. That was actually my first ever steel tip tournament, and I had the time of my life watching the likes of Danny Baggish and Alex Spellman, and like those guys. Just Danny Baggish, I'll remember it till the day I die, goes up with 132 left and just double bowl, double 16 without even thinking about it. But that was the first time I've ever met Alex and Danny and Kevin Luke and all those guys, and I'll make it back to Syracuse one of these years. We have White Mountain in April, and I want to make Virginia Beach one of these years too. What's going on, Jimmy Morehouse? How you been, buddy? They say the Classic's one of the best run tournaments in the nation, so that'd be a cool one to make. All right, back to the action. See who we got on this board here. We got Colleen Shepard and Seth Veda versus Josh Damaso and Brian Allain, which is top 128. So this is also a luck of the draw match. know if somebody forgot to hit enter because she is shooting on Josh's side. Yeah, she's was shooting on Josh's side for some reason. There we go. We got it figured out. Seth goes up there and cleans all that up. And I was busy reading something that was sent to me. Seth went and cleaned that up. So they win that match, him and Colleen. 2-0 over Josh Damaso and Brian Allen. And I see we got top 16s and top 8s going for the mixed doubles cricket event. In board 35, top 8, you got Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Kristen Dahl and Daryl Christie. That'll be a good matchup. And up on board 3, we have Tommy Curtin and Carolyn Mars versus Scott Estel and Tracy Freitag. We do not have anything up next to us, but let me see if we back out. Might not be the best thing in the world, but at least we can shine over here and see who's playing. So we're looking at Tommy Curtin and Carolyn Mars and Scott Essel, Tracy Freitag are going to be up on board 3. We do not have a player camera over here. We do, however, have our board camera that can get up and over there. And we'll do our best to keep track of this until they give us something a little bit closer to home. All right, looks like they're getting checked in now. That's Essel's warm-up darts. They're still calling up boards. Pay no attention to Colleen playing over here. We're kind of watching to see if, on the left side of the screen, to see if Estel and the Freitag match is going to be playing. keeping track, make sure we get something closer to home. I move it back over there. Looking at top 8 matches that are warming up right now. Aaron Turner and Trish Grezik versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. They're up on board 37. The rest of them are luck of the draws. Trying to find you some more interesting games. Top 8, Jason Brandon, Clayana Brandon, Kristen Dahl, Christy, I said that one. And we have the one on board 3 getting ready to start. See. Go to cam 1. As you can see, they are kicked off. See if we can look around this board here. Need to get up a little higher. That's Tracy, solid as always on that 19. Talk about a man that's been on a mission lately. Everywhere you look, Tommy Curtin's name has been coming up in multiple either top 4 final finishes. Tommy Curtin and Tom Sawyer have been on a tear lately. And I'm sure that him and Carolyn Mars in this, Carolyn Mars is like a cricket savant. And like I said, she goes up there, she closes that. It's a trip 20, single 20 combo. See the Rock, Cole Nielsen in the back. The Boulder, the Rock. Boulder, Cole Nielsen, watching Tracy play. Yeah, it looks like he poured in at least one triple in there. Looks like a 4 mark. Yeah, Jay, he's like a silent assassin. His whole demeanor is just calm, collected, and like you said, there's nothing flusters. It doesn't matter if he's down by 140 points or if he's up by 140 points. He still plays the game the same way. He's very, very consistent, very, very level-headed. Something we all could learn from.
Second board call for Elizabeth Walker, Larry Boss, and Ash Hudson. Second call, please, board 7.
Still keeping an eye out for some boards that are closer to home. I know this isn't the best quality stream that you've ever seen, but we're trying to give you as much action as we can without actually giving you downtime. It's so easy to just turn it over to a commercial when you don't have people on boards, but we'll work with it. Keep my big head talking. As these guys battle back and forth on the points. Let's see what we got. A lot of games warming up. These are the quarterfinal matches, so I'm going to go out on a limb and give these guys some credit and say that they're waiting for this match and the Jason Brandon, Clayana Brandon versus Kristen Dahl and Daryl Christie match to be over with so we can get the semifinals and the finals on boards 1 and 2. Still shooting at that 18 is Scott Essel. Carolyn holds that whole dart closed right up in her hand. Just lets her fly. Most of the time she's very, very accurate. Tracy, just 118, 116 there. Oh, maybe not even 118. Yeah, she did get an 18. Nice darts by Tommy Curtin. I think he just closed everything up and pointed. And he sure did. Puts Essel at a 2-point disadvantage. Nothing too crazy. Essel's got a shot, double 16. Going after the triple, he could have cleaned that up. Sure, he knows that. Does she shoot for the 15? She does not. She stays there, and she's only able to collect 116. Being so close to the 19, you gotta think that the 16 is right in Tracy's wheelhouse. She only needed one, but I don't think she hit it with either of those. 3-point disadvantage. Tom's just going to look to clean this up. Sure does. Leaves 4 for Scott Estel. Oh, he hits 3. Carolyn not able to clean it up, so this is going to give Tracy Fairtag the opportunity. I think this is the first game, if I'm not mistaken, which it is, I just confirmed. Scott Essel and Fairtag up 1-0. Essel and Fairtag's 2-8-5 to Tom and Carolyn's 2-4-3. What I'm going to do is I am going to step out just to make sure that I'm ready for the quarterfinals or the semifinals and the finals. I'm going to turn you on over to some great background music. Thank all of our sponsors. And as soon as they give us a board that we can actually get the scoreboard and everything on, it's probably going to be a semifinals or a finals. We'll go ahead and get you guys all set up. For now, enjoy some music and take a look at all of our great fun.
Stand beside, reunite. All we need is justify. Ego hands, let alive. Unchained and finalized.
All right, guys. We are back. We have, as you can see, Joey Lennon, Asia Jalbert versus Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon. Semi-final. So a top 4. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. Obviously with money at this point. So Jason and Clayana really, I mean, you listen to the names and you'd think that they would just breeze through. They've had some really, really tough go at it, I should say. Some really tough matches and have really eked their way through. I mean, if you look at the results, they've won 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, but they were much, much closer than what that score line says. I'll tell you, after sitting in these chairs all day today, tomorrow, and then most of the day on Sunday, I am going to need a chiropractic adjustment like you would not believe. Hey, what's up, Brizzle? I was wondering when you would be in here. Judging by Essel's darts, yeah. Yeah, Johnny, on that board, I don't have the tablet. I didn't put the player code in for that tablet because we only have cameras in between boards 1 and 2. We just kind of scrolled over to board 3 so we could show you some of the Essel match. But it was kind of like a bonus thing, I guess, just something rather than watching people warm up. But we're back now. We are getting ready for the Lanal Jalbert Brandon match, semifinals, mixed doubles Friday night. This is all cricket, an all cricket mixed doubles event. Looks like Joey got it. For sure, Joey did. He did take it by a little bit. Wasn't very much. Once again, we are in Portland, Maine for the 2026 Port City Open. Presented by PWI Pest Solutions. We are Prodigy Darts. It is the 44th annual. We're here all weekend, today, tomorrow, Sunday, right through our last event Sunday at 1:30 p.m. men's cricket singles. Joey and Asia are off and running, and then a big 5 mark by Clayana. Joey fires in 60, so chance for Jason Brandon to take out that number. At this point, you just got to hit the fat, Does just that. So with a 14-point disadvantage, Asia Toliaki should go 18 or 17. She does go 17. Trips the 3, though. Brizzle, like I said, my back is killing me. These chairs are not the most comfortable thing in the whole world. But we're going to manage all weekend. Try to keep entertaining all you fools out there. That's a big last by Clayana. I don't want that 17. I'm just going to take 3 more 19s. Joey fires in 4 17s of his own. Still not enough to give himself the point lead. Just waiting. Just going to say, Jason's going to throw up a 9er here sooner or later. He gets 5 that time, but it's brewing. You can tell he's going to hit his stride probably during the finals. If they make it that far, I'm not writing off Asia and Joey just yet. And a fumble. Gets the 18 and gets another 19. So she picks another house. Doesn't even look at the 15s. Joey fires in. Looks like 7 of his own. Only 5. The last one, I wasn't sure if she tucked it in there or not. No, you're right, Brizzle. They don't help. That's what the only thing that I didn't put in my truck last year. We brought nice rolling computer chairs here, so I'm sitting in like they got pad on them. I'm glad they do. They're not just the metal chairs, but they're definitely not good for your lumbar. Asia goes up, takes the lead. Only plus 16, but a lead nonetheless. Just short-lived. Clayana loads up 19s. I'll tell you, tomorrow Jay better be buying her breakfast, lunch, and dinner because she has been on a roll. Very, very few slack rounds from Clayana today. There's the Jason we all know. Trip, single bowl for a 7 mark. Good last by Asia. Wow. First 2 darts for a 1-0 lead. Team Brandon versus Lynott and Jalbert. This is game number 1. I will say one thing. Clayana's definitely been the more consistent shooter. Jay's hit some pretty big rounds, but Clayana's been like the most reliable, I guess you would say. If you need 2, she's going to get you the 2. You need 3. Jay's obviously hit those big rounds, but Clayana's been very, very, very consistent. Oh, Joey wins the diddle and then starts off with just 120. There's a big start by Jay. That's what we expect right there. 5's in there. And this is consistent. Asia Jalbert at the hockey now. Able to get 2. Here's the doors there. Looks like she got the close anyway. So 2 houses and a 40-point lead. Joey's just going to look to eat into that a little bit, if not the whole way if he can. There's Jason with a 4 mark. Gives himself a little bit more breathing room. Another 5 mark for Asia. Oh, just as I'm blowing her up, she throws up a 1 mark, but that's okay. Joey tried to go after that 20. Only gets one. Only gets one. And Jay only gets one. The ladies are doing all the heavy lifting on this leg here. 19. Back to the 18 possibly. Nice starts. Only a bunch of ones, but she still gives herself a 20-point advantage now. Cleana looks like she fired that last one in there, gets herself up 14 points. That should be a 5 mark. It is. Nice last by Joey. Very, very nice shot. Too close to call. 3 or 5? Just 3. So 25-point lead. Is a shot. She did take a look at it for just a half a second. Oh, only 2. Another chance for Joey. Can he close that 17 out? Stays on the 18. Kind of a struggle bus round for both teams here. Asia and Joey are shooting a 3-0. And Jay and Cleana are only shooting a 2-9, which is why they're only separated by 11 points. Just checking on the bracket, see where that other Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy are waiting on Essel Frere tag. And Ryan McDonald actually has recycled number 4. So they should be playing in the other semifinal match. Oh no, they're behind then. They're still in the top 8 bracket. So whoever wins this one's going to be waiting for a little bit. Scott Essel and Frere Tag have to play Ryan McDonald and recycle 4, and then they have to play Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy, the winner of that match. So 3-point disadvantage for Jason here. He did get 6. I wasn't sure if that first one had tucked in there or just above it, but nice first dart. Asia with 2 in there. Stays right up there and fills it with 7. Just 2 for Clayana. Still working on that 16. It's been a 16-18 affair. I think Jason finally got sick of shooting at it, so he went over to the 15. Not much there. Everybody seems like everybody's their average just went up 1 point apiece, but now Jason and Glenn are out shooting Joey and Asia by 1.1. 3-1 to a 3-0. Clayana throws in 3 more, 16. So there's chipping right away. And Joey shuts down the 16. That was a great first dart. Great last dart for 54 more points. Puts him up with a 75-point advantage. Oh, good look at the last. Tried to get herself just a little bit more. It's still 6 bulls to 3 right now. Joey should take advantage right here and clean this up. There's the double. There's the double again. So we got a 1-1 score line going into a last leg decider. Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Joey Lana and Asia Jalbert. Oh, what a dirty dart by Jay. They just put Scott Essel and Tracy Freitag on board 3 with player 4. They said her name. I didn't quite catch it. Ryan and recycled number 4, Ryan McDonald. So they'll play, and then the winner of that match will meet Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy in the other semifinal. So as soon as this one's done, we'll be able to take a small break, get some libations, and then we'll be back for the second semifinal match. And then the finals will be immediately following that. I'm sure they'll have a little pee break or whatever they got to do in between. But so Jay won the diddle. He went up there and hit 520s. Now he's just going to hope Clayana can stay clean on that 19. Oh, and she misses just like Joey did. Asia only able to muster 2. It's a great great, great round of darts right there. Big, 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 big 5 mark. Joey will not go quietly into the night, though. 2 and 3. So she cleans up the 18. Now the bottom of the board is all that's left for Jason and Cleana. Asia's going to look to at least get some points on this 17. It's going to say even closing that really allows Jay to step to the hockey. Now that she only got 2, it really allows him to kind of put this away if he can get one big round. Fits 5. Got to get that 1 in there first. Now we can move. I was just going to say, they quietly let their points lead evaporate to 33 points, though. And she fired in that 20, which gives her 53. It buys her that extra bullseye if they ever get to that point and they need it. But they were up 120 to, I think, 19 at one point, and it was down to 33 points. So Asia does find a triple on the last dart, it looks like. Yeah, Jay's just going to throw for the fat part here. Yep. Nothing too crazy. Oh, what a bad bounce out. Should have been 3. Only ends up with 2 and 1 on the floor. I think Jay might have whispered in her ear, so don't even look at that bullseye, just go right up top. Asia is able to close it. That is all she's. Oh, no, she did get a second one in there. Jason with the first double. And that is it. Double, double. Jason, Brandon, and Glenna Brandon move on to the finals. They are in the championship. So that means a top 4 finish for Joey Lana and Asia Jalbert. Nothing to shake a stick at because, like I said before, a lot of talent in this room. So you finish top 4, finish in the semifinals, you're doing something right. So now we're just waiting on Scott Essel, Tracy Fairtag. I'll get that. They don't have the name on there for you. I know I heard them say the name. But once they are done, they are on board 3. For some reason, it's not even showing up on the Dart Connector. I'd give you an update and see whereabouts they are. Unless it just says that they're warming up. All right. So they are definitely on board 3. I'm going to go scope things out and see where we're at. I will be back for the other semifinal match in, I would say, a minimum of 5 to 10 minutes. They must have started. I heard him call that a long time ago. So we'll turn you over to the beautiful music of Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9 for a little bit. And we'll be right back here. Same dart place, same dart channel.
strain on my resolve. Harmony, on my locked inside, so petrified by this self-infliction. Close your eyes, you're victimized in this mental prison. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. It's morbid scene, this tragedy of severance passing through the gates. Blasphemy, inconsequent, pain and grief are fading. Passing time has healed me. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. My thoughts In this life I will never see you again. You found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will never see you again. Tensions fade into nothing. My thoughts remain. 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 The more you try to fight to be alive, the more they take away from you. The sickness of the mind is digging in and holding you down to make you beg for decency and respect. Why am I the only one with a voice, speaking the words you want to hear and deny? Something is twisted and I'm on a mission. It's gonna be better this time. Life undecided and taking my vision. I'm gonna be happy and fine. The horrid thrive on pain that they create and drown you with the hates they fake. We won the war today and lost 1,000 men along the way. The loss of life and the sacrifice for faith in God, it was worth the price. I'll wash the blood that stains my blade. I'll ride for glory, praise, and fame. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. In the place of war, we'll always rise. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. I'll be the knife in the back, and the cloth that carries sign. Our king is holy, yeah, he's loved throughout the land. His divinity flowing through the sword and hand. The lives we stole were always justified. Now we mourn our brothers who have died. Y'all fight in wars to earn respect. Y'all serve our king that is corrupt. The fire's burning in my heart. My will to survive is alive. I've been killing for kings forever. In the place of war, we'll always rise.
All right, guys, looks like we're back. We are getting set up for Scott Essel and Tracy Fairtag versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. Looks like we're going to have a little see where our chalker is going to stand here. Choo-choo-choo. There's Q1. They're saying the tournament directors put board 1 right dead center, so it goes 1, to the left is 2, and to the right of the board number 1 in the center is 3. So Tracy's over there practicing on board 1. Like, I thought it was board 1 over there. as they take their final warm-up darts. All right, here we go. They are off and running. Justin Holt just closed up the 20, and then Essel threw up a whiffer. So I don't know what that little flicker was, but I didn't like it. And Paula definitely gets a triple in the 20. And only 119 to show for it after that. Right down to Tracy's honeypot. See if she can make some headway here. She only gets 2. Dustin with a nice 6 mark. Trip 9, trip 7, and then missed the 8, but he got the Wiggletown 9 mark, or the Wiggletown White Horse, because he hit the triple 4 after that, so. Must be watching my dart videos. Paula decides that she's not going to close at 18, so I might as well get some more points for my partner. So looking to take a commanding lead here, as they've already have, is Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. They're up by 81 points in 3 houses, and Scott can't help his cause any because he only gets 2 15s. Just probably coming down off of that. They just had a tough match the last round, so that a little bit of adrenaline that falls out of your system there can lead to a little bit of a letdown. Probably won't last long. It'll probably be just a 1-game thing, but Tracy and him have both been in this position before. Not a big deal. As long as they don't let it linger, they'll be all right. Oh, 25 on the floor. That does it. Paula cleans it up. Game, set, and match. Well, not set yet, but game, leg, and match. Leg number 1 and a race to 2. Essel elects to show one, and he puts one right in the bottom. That'll be a good guide for Dustin if he could lay right over the top of that. And he goes over the top of it, but he went too high. So Scott Estel to get us kicked off. I'm sure he'd like to start off a little bit faster than last time. I'm sure he'd love to start off with a 9 mark. He starts off with 5. I'm not sure if he just didn't like the lay of that because it was right in the top of the 20. Wasn't sure if he could follow it or just wanted to try and get that 19 for Tracy. And Dustin, relentless, just does not lay off that 19. Chuck 6 in there. We talked about this earlier. Tracy will go up to that 20, and she can snipe it with the best of them. A lot of people know Tracy for shooting at her 19s because she chooses to go down there, but when in all reality, she can hit any number that she wants. Paula just steady as she goes. She gets herself 38 more points there to add to the total. Essel fires in 4 20s, gives himself a slight advantage until Dustin goes up and does Dustin things. Trip 19, trip 20, single on the 18 just outside. He almost did it again. Dustin is in rare form. I've seen Dustin throw a lot of darts and definitely not letting down tonight. He's been playing solid all night. Paula does enough, closes those 18, shuts them down. That gives them 2 houses now. A 32-point lead, 2 houses. Essel's going to have to get real big right here down on the bottom. That's 17. Hits right off the wire with that first dart. Moves over, gets himself a better look at the treble and does hit it. Nice 5 mark. Time is running out. Paula gives him the nod of approval. Tracy with 4 16s. Nothing hurt. Still a 50-point advantage. Trip, nice dart. She'll move over, do the same thing on the 15, as she just does. Takes the words right out of my mouth. And a bullseye. It does look as though it's going to be Jason Brandon and Cleana Brandon versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. Providing Dustin goes up and doesn't completely forget how to throw darts here. Look at that first dart. Nice game. What a leg. 4.4 to a 2.9. A 4.4, that'll do. I mean, or 4.9. Wow. Yeah, average almost a 5. Average of 4 for the match. So a little bit of a layoff because they sat for quite a while waiting for that bracket to get caught up, and it didn't hurt them at all. Great darts by Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. Congratulations to them going on to the finals. And also congratulations to Scott Estel and Tracy Fairtag. Great run to a top 4. I'm sure they had more in the tank, but they'll take a top 4. First event of the evening. Mixed doubles cricket. They'll probably run it back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. It'll be mixed doubles 501, single in, double out. And that's at 10 a.m. That's when we'll kick off our festivities tomorrow, probably around 9:45. We'll be down here, get the stream starting soon up. Give you some music to kick off the morning. We have women's doubles cricket at 12:30. At 1 p.m., we have the men's WDF 501 singles. At 4 p.m., we have the women's WDF 501 singles. 5 p.m., men's doubles cricket. And then the last event of the night at 8 p.m. is draw doubles 501 cricket. That's a luck of the draw. And Sunday, again, starting off 10 o'clock, women's doubles 501. Single start, double finish. 11 a.m., men's doubles 501. 1 p.m., women's singles cricket. And this is all on Sunday. And then the last event of the weekend is 1:30 p.m., men's singles cricket. And those are WDF events. The men's 01, women's 01, and the men's and women's cricket are all WDF. So now I think we're just going to wait. They're probably going to move these guys over to board 2 because they just got off of board 1. No, they're going to keep them right on board 1. Well, I'll be danged. Jay, you need to rest up. You got partners to satisfy tomorrow. Me, on the other hand, my job is to sit here and entertain these good folks on the Bookface and on the YouTube. I did appreciate the help today, though. It was nice bouncing some commentary off of somebody. Kalika left me unattended as of about 10:45. She says, yeah, you're on your own. So I guess we're just waiting here, just kind of chilling out. The championship match once again here in mixed doubles cricket on Friday night at the Port City Open will be Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy. Give you some music while they're warming up. they're going to get kicked off here. I'm sure they're all warmed up. Jay said he was in the back. I was having me a damn good nap, he says. Of course, like I said, their bracket was quite a ways ahead, at least 1 or 2 matches ahead of Dustin Holt's bracket, because we watched them. He's still back there yawning. Look at them. Well, they're calling for a chalker, so this means it's very, very official. I did confirm before I went and made a fool of myself. I didn't want to say that Clayana was Jay's daughter without 100% knowing. I've never met her before. This is the first time. Very pleasant person. But he goes, I actually appreciate you asking, because a lot of people say, boy, you and your wife. He goes, nah, it's my daughter. So, I wish good luck to all 4 players. May the best team win. I'm sure there will be some fireworks. But Dustin has been on a tear. He's multiple 7 marks, a few 1/4 inch away twice on 9 marks. They got a chalker. All right. Looks like they're going to get going. They're going to shoot for the middle here. Just outside. And to thank you guys for staying up with us, burning the midnight oil. Yes, we are live at 12 a.m. at night. We do not. I won't stay up for the whole luck of the draw, but the deal was we come here, we do all of the events, the main events. The luck of the draws are ours to enjoy. So I got to play in the luck of the draw. It started this event actually started late due to a computer malfunction or something along them lines. So I got to play. I actually had to step away and just play some music for a couple of the matches, and didn't really want to do it, but sometimes you got to have a little bit of fun to make sure you don't start hating what you do. So here we are, Jason Brandon to kick us off. This is the championship of the mixed doubles cricket event at the 2026 Port City Open. $500 on the line for first, $300 for second. Nice starts by Clayana. Nice answer. I have a feeling this is going to go back and forth quite a bit with the points here on these legs. It is still a race to 2. There's no longer format just because it's the finals. Yeah, Brizzle, I hear that. If it's the only thing I'd be missing right now if it was tomorrow night is Country Gold Saturday night. So that is in there. Very good darts. I said a couple matches ago if Jason was going to take this all the way, he'd have to find another gear, and it looks like he's, not to put the pressure on him too early, but it looks like he's found it. I will say one thing, Brizzle. Ever since we've started doing this, you've been one of our most consistent viewers, so much appreciated, that's for sure. Paula's got 4 in there so far. Nice 7 mark. Good answer by Paula Murphy. Like I said, Jay is finding that a little extra gear. Just 3 for Dustin. Dustin thought he had more. Cleana's probably going to... I probably would have went up top with my first start. Needs 217s to take the lead. I know how good of a shot at the 20 Paula is. I just didn't know if she'd move up there. She did not. There's see, yeah, just to run away as fast as he can. Jay's going to try to take care of it too, so Cleana doesn't have to worry about hitting those huge darts. She can go up there and do her thing. Only a 41 points though, so back up top. Okay, 61 points gives Jay 117. Oh, yeah. Paula pulls her arm back and says, "Oh, Murphy." Only a 27-point advantage, so Jay's probably going to throw the second one in there right back up to that 20. Like I said, that's exactly what Brizzle just said in the chat. It does seem like Jason's found another gear here. I think he's hit more triples in this leg than he has in his last 2 matches combined. Not that he's shot bad, he just hasn't shot Jason Brandon darts, that's for sure. Only up by 87. You can pour some more 20s on there. Oh, and she just outside. Paula trailing by 87. She's just going to have to sit there and just plug away as much as she can. Oh, she got all crossed up. Yeah, that's the Jason Brandon we know right there. Double bowl. Oh, just a single. Still enough. Takes a lot of the pressure off of Cleana. You can tell she's happy. Two bowls for Cleana to take a 1-0 lead. Nope. Wasn't sure if she would have stayed on that bullseye or if she would have just, not that she needs more points, but in this game, you never know. Big 5 mark on the bullseyes. That's the main reason right there why you take that instead of throwing that last dart at the bull. Especially with all that traffic around it. Oh, trip 20, trip 16 could steal this. Oh, the drama is unbearable right now. Oh. He went for it, and I can't say I blame him. In the end, he shot at the bullseye at the last one and kind of snuck another 20 in there. So, well, that's a big triple right there. Big 4 mark. Paula needs 2 bulls. She still does have darts in hand if she doubles the first bull. All right, darts are out of her hand now. Jason will return, but how far behind is he going to be? 53 points behind. What a turnaround. Gotta find at least one more. Oh, he finds a big triple. Nice start. Oh, closes to 20. He gives it a nod. All right, now, if I'm Jay, I'm sending her all 16s. Make Paula's darts beat you. Oh, big last. Real big last. Wow. Whew. 48 huge points on that last dart. So that forces Paula would have to have double-double. So now the darts are out of her hand. Still 36 points behind. She does flight that last one out of there. So Jay's got a 36-point advantage, needing 2 bullseyes. First dart, double bull. So in a leg that really looked like it was going to get out of hand really, really early, Dustin and Paula had game darts in hand, and it took all Jay had in order to one great big triple 16 by Clayana. He takes it out. So 1-0 in a race to 2. This is the championship of the Port City Open Mixed Doubles Cricket Friday night event. Little playful banter between the two gentlemen up there. Jay's getting us kicked off. Whoa, big 7. I really do expect Dustin to get big here. He's been big all afternoon. You can see the frustration, but he has been on a tear all afternoon. Paula's looking to chip into this 80-point lead. Need to get too crazy. Just 2. Here's where Jason needs to capitalize. He can close that and go back to the 20s. He can just run and close numbers. Trip 18 here gives him point. Oh, what a flight. And Dustin decides to go up to that 18. It just bashes that dart out of the way. So what is Clayana's? She's just going to go up there and try to throw 3 fat and close this thing up. She gets the 2 to close it up. Grabs herself a 17. Helping Dad as much as she can. Paula is going to eat into this point lead, though it was 61 points. It'll be a lot less than that now. Closes at 17. Oh, he went after the bull. Got a 15 out of the deal, but that's definitely not what he was shooting at. All right. Choices to be made here. Does she go back? I'd be heading right up top. Yeah, she went there. Didn't hit it. Right idea. Sometimes, even if you don't hit it, the smartest darts are what your partner wants to see. So, not that Jay would ever disagree with his daughter, but I feel like that was the right move. All right, Jay is going to look to clean this up here. Hit the double the last few times he throws at that number. Goes back up top. Interesting. With Cleana giving him a 15. I don't think things can get upside down fast when people have the bullseye on you, but if you have the 15, I would just close that out. But that's why I'm sitting here talking to you nice people, and they're out there playing in the championship of a mixed doubles event. Paula is still sniping them bullseyes. It's just a model of consistency. Jason takes care of the bull, takes care of the point lead, gets one more 15, so a 15 and a triple 16 next round. As long as Dustin don't go nuclear here. He does put in 5. Cleana's still got a 2-point lead though. Takes care of the 5. Double 16 or triple 16 for the win. Oh, she went for the double and she wired inside. So Paula needs a minimum of a 4 just to make Jason throw an extra dart. That is more than likely going to do it. Jason Brandon, 3 darts clear with a 2-point lead. Only needs 2 16s. And he hits the triple on the very first dart. Great darts by all. Great darts, Jason, Brandon, and Cleana. Congratulations on your 2026 Port City Open Mixed Doubles Cricket Championship. Congratulations to Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy, second place, well fought. Dustin did shoot amazing along with Paula all weekend, or all evening. All evening. Watching those guys battle through the bracket. They were on the bottom of the bracket. Jay and Cleana were on the top. And they both walked their way through it pretty easily. Jay had some pretty interesting matches where people will probably look tomorrow and say, oh, Jason Brandon was there, so he won, blah, blah, blah. But Jay worked today. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he was on point, but he definitely played well enough, very, very well enough to win. Congratulations. Once again, Jason Brandon, Cleana Brandon, Mixed Doubles Cricket Champions 2026 Port City Open. We are going to turn on some music for the last, 5 minutes while I get some stuff cleaned up in here, and we'll see all you guys tomorrow morning about 9:45. They have a Mixed Doubles 501 event. Starts at 10 a.m. We'll be here live. Follow us on Facebook. Subscribe on YouTube. Every time we go live, you'll get a notification.
day.